on social media and on YouTube. Thank you for contributing to this community. Thank you for playing your part, sharing your trades with us, and smashing that like button. And talking about that like button, please remember to smash it each and every day as we continue to grow and as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Great to have you here with us, signing in, tuning in, sharing your trades with us, and contributing to this great community that we are. So, good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you guys as always. And good morning to you, Rudy. Thank you for the sound test, and good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in on this magnificent Monday morning. So, let's get into it. Let's start with a quick risk disclaimer, and then we can talk about what's going on in the markets and what's ahead in this huge week of macro events as well as earnings. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's start. Let's talk about the news in crypto over the weekend. Uh, Relatively slow weekend for news in terms of crypto. There was lots of talk about FTX over the weekend, and that is FTX is actively selling off its assets and accumulating cash in a bid to reimburse its customers who have had their accounts frozen since the company's dramatic downfall in 2022. And investment bank Oppenheimer, relevant name given the movie last year, but has recently upgraded shares of Coinbase, trading under the ticker on Nasdaq Coin, from perform to outperform, and has set a new price tag of 160 per share. We were up as much as at 1.5% this morning. We're now up 0.9%. Excuse me. And that upgrade probably could get some weight and some traction. We've had a relatively quiet start to trading around the world ahead of this important week for global markets. And what do I mean by that? Well, it's a huge week ahead for earnings, huge tech companies set to report, as well as macroeconomic news. So let's start with the macroeconomic news, and I'll cover the earnings and show you guys what is to come this week. I'll remind you each and every day as well, as I know some of you appreciate that too. So today, as I said, Monday, relatively quiet start. Tomorrow, Tuesday, we do have the consumer confidence numbers as well as the JOLTS job numbers coming in at 10 a.m. One of 3 jobs numbers to come this week. That's JOLTS jobs. And then on Wednesday, we have the second of the 3 to come with ADP jobs numbers. That's private sector jobs growth to come at 8:15 a.m. before the market opens. And then the employment cost index, that's usually put out quarterly, and that's going to come at 8:30 a.m. And then the all-important anticipated event this week, we've been building up to it. You could see it in the markets. We've slowed down last week from that everyday setting a brand new all-time high on the markets to trading within that range after that Wednesday gap up with Netflix. We're seeing now markets and participants place their bets on this rate announcement. Highly anticipated rate pause, but it's more about what we're saying going forward. So that's going to start from 2 p.m. We have the rate release, the rate decision release. Then we have the live presser Q&A with Jerome Powell. That's going to start at 2:30 a.m. and run till about 3:15 p.m. So on Wednesday, please make sure that you're aware of that, because we will be here. If you're here with us, we will be keeping you guys up to date on the latest in regards to that. And just a heads up there. Then on Thursday, we do have the ISM manufacturing PMIs to come out, and that's going to be followed by the final job number this week and the most important job number, which can take even more important context depending on how Jerome Powell answers questions. And that's going to be December's non-farm payroll numbers coming out. So let's see how things go there and what we can expect to come. So just a quick run through of the earnings to come today. We've already had Sophie, we've already had Franklin Templeton and Alliance Insurance, but we do have one that has been quite newsy lately. Let me zoom in a bit in case you can't see, and that is SMCI. You guys have been loving the trading dynamism of that one and the trading range. It's going to be reporting after the close today. That's something you can watch even in the second half of the day as traders will place their bets and earnings bets on that one. So SMCI Supermicro is reporting after the close. Before the market opens tomorrow, we have Pfizer, GM, UPS, JetBlue, all of those that you guys like to trade at times as well. And the big ones, Microsoft, AMD, and Alphabet, as well as Starbucks tomorrow after the close. So pay attention to those. We'll continue with the second half of the week tomorrow and give you guys the most up-to-date on those. So with that, how are we starting the day? Well, you already heard me say the SPY is starting the day up, as well as the NASDAQ. Small gaps up around that 1% to 0.5% mark. And Bitcoin and Ethereum were up earlier. Bitcoin is still up. Ethereum pulling back just a bit. Ethereum now down 0.3%. Relatively flat. Bitcoin up 0.1%. So nothing huge there. Green and red. And now we're going into the day with the focus as well in the crypto space on FOMC. Huge week, as I said, globally. Always the trendsetters and the leaders in terms of rate decisions and macroeconomic policy. That's the FOMC, and we're going to be watching that and see how things go there. So just to take a look at the charts, AVAX, going to start with this one, had a good weekend on Saturday and Sunday, sorry, after a strong move on Friday, had some follow through Saturday, Sunday, which did well. I think yesterday it went up as high as 11% before pulling back. So one that I'm watching for some pullback and continuation here. And as you can see, it's the delayed reactions that we're watching and to what we saw with Bitcoin, starting with Bitcoin and that nice correction to push back through that 42,000. Didn't stay on the 40K for too long after this reversal here to the upside. And Saturday, Sunday, relatively quiet as expected, and a quiet Monday morning opening as well. Good morning to you, DVG, and good morning, Cesar. Good to see you both, and great to have you here with us. Hopefully, we can have a magnificent Monday ahead. So just going to finish up here before Scott comes in to kickstart your day with stocks. Ethereum here. As I said, a bit boring right now. Try that reversal, but not getting through to it. A lot of talk around whether the Ethereum ETFs will start to come through. So we'll be watching those as well. And then I'm going to finish up with Solana, as keeping an eye on this one. This one had a similar kind of weekend to AVAX. As you know, these two kind of trades quite similarly. A nice strong Friday and follow through Saturday, Sunday. And here we are. We could start to see a pullback, maybe towards this level for some continuation to the upside. Good morning to you, Yildare, and good morning, Davide. So that's all from me, traders. That's what I'm watching, and that's how we should prepare for this morning. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Wishing you a magnificent Monday morning. You'll have Meir here trading with you this morning. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And always good to engage with you guys. So take care. Bye for now. See you soon. Cheers.
Traders, how exciting is this? Another week of trading right here in the Tradenet trading room. Got to tell you, I was pumped last week. I know many of you were too. We had a really, really good week of trading, and excited to be back here leading the group today and taking us into a brand new week. And with a brand new week, we've got brand new volatility. We've got brand new earnings season upon us. Microsoft kicking off things tomorrow. We've got the Fed Speak on Wednesday, so a great time to be with us, great time to be right here in this room. Hey, if you're on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us. We appreciate you, appreciate what you do each and every day, posting your trades, being a part of the greatest trading room on the planet, and we appreciate that and love what you're doing there. And if you want to come into this room, we've got a pathway to do that, and Clifton will help you out. Get into this room, get yourself without delay into the room. We just appreciate what you do. Phil, Trade, Jeremy, the rest of the team on YouTube, thank you, and thank you for being a part of our great room. We appreciate that, and great to have everybody here in the room that comes in each and every day, helps us out, posting their trades, sharing their information, their ups and downs. We are scheduled for an interview. Clifton, help me out here. This Thursday, I believe, right here in the room at 11 a.m. I think so. Yes, sir. Okay. 11 a.m. this Thursday. Clifton's going to have that set up. You're not going to want to miss it. It's a lot of fun. We're talking to people of our own kind. A trader that's been with us for a little bit but wants to share his story, talk to you about the ins and outs, and also be part of some Q&A. So we'll get that fired up and ready to rock and roll this Thursday at 11 a.m. right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Brought to you exclusively by myself. We're looking forward to it. Okay. What do we got going on today? Well, a lot of stuff. We've got earnings this week. We've got the futures mixed, and we've got Fed Speak coming on Tuesday and Wednesday of this week. So buckle up. It's going to be a great week. A lot of volatility, and when we have volatility, we have opportunity, and that opportunity allows us to take advantage of these markets, hopefully in a positive way this week. Let's talk about the markets, see where we're at, and see where we're going. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. 2 markets up, 1 market down there. The Nikkei up 276, up 0.77%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 125.78%. And the Shanghai, the only laggard here, down 27, almost 1%, 0.92. Europe mixed across the board. German DAX down 74. FTSE in UK up 12, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 3 points here. So again, if you combine those, we've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, putting pressure in the middle. Right? And that's kind of what we have. We've got very little change in the futures here in the US of A. Dow futures this morning down 23, S&P futures down 0.25 point, and the NASDAQ futures up 17. Hopefully we get some traction today. May not happen until tomorrow because of the Fed Speak, but we do have earnings tomorrow as well. So it should be a good weekend, or good week for the market here. NASDAQ futures up 16.25 now. Oil's down 63 cents. 77.64 cents, 77.37 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning playing around with gold, you're really excited here. Gold up $18.10 per troy ounce, 20.35.40 per troy ounce right now. Silver's up 27 cents almost. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. What's happening out there? Well, Amazon in the news terminating the iRobot deal. Roomba maker to lay off 31% of its staff. So you could just see how big that iRobot deal is with Amazon. Not sure why they did it. I haven't read about it, but again, that's big news. FanDuel, those of you that are gambling on sports, their parent Flutter to list on the NYSE stock exchange, challenging DraftKings as the sports betting pure play. So you're either going to have FanDuel or DraftKings. They're 2 of the online sports books here. Not in the state of Florida yet. Too bad, right? So stock futures a little changed, a little flat this morning, and that's kind of where we're at. We're going to open things up here on this Monday with very little volatility, and we need that volatility, so hopefully we'll get that later on sometime today. All right. Well, if you're excited like I am to trade today, then we've got the room for you right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. And let's talk about these stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Caesar, good morning to you. DVG, what do you say? Good morning. Yildre, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Great to have you. Aggie, good morning. Yep. Rudy, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Yeah, it was a tough day yesterday at the office with the Detroit Lions. I mean, 17 points, blew the lead. On the road, there's all kinds of excuses. Anyway, they didn't make it. So they started off great. It was a great game to watch. I enjoyed myself. Great entertainment, but wish we would have had the pull-through victory. Klaus, good morning to you. Clifton, good morning. Yep, Tony C., good morning to you, my friend. DVG, good morning. Thank you for posting your list. Hey, listen, if you want to post your list like DVG, I post mine. Meir posts his. Aggie posts hers. You're more than welcome to do it here in the room. We all learn from each other. A lot of us have the same stocks that we watch because we trade the same way. But again, good thing to do. Caesar, good morning to you. Ahmad, good morning. Richard, good morning. Martin, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott V. And welcome to everybody here in the room. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like right out of the gate here this MGRC, which is gapped up plenty here this morning. MGRC this morning, long over 121. Okay, we'll watch MGRC to the upside. Just got to be careful with the longs today because of this timid market. But bias to the upside here as we do have some of these stocks starting to gap up here this morning. So again, Tesla this morning over 185.50. Again, this stock has been decimated the last few weeks here and maybe making a comeback here today. Also AMD 179 on the long side. So I'm biased to the long side this morning. We'll see if that pans out, but also be certain that to be able to change on a dime and to be able to get some shorts here this morning if in fact that works out. The other piece is DLTR, Dollar Tree this morning, DLTR. This is going to be a long over the 130. We'll take it early, 136.50. We can always add over 137. I was going to say 137 to start. And then there's coin, there's BLDR, there's PDD, which looks great. I think Meir had listed this as well as myself on the short side this morning. And PDD this morning looking great for a short. In fact, that would be under that low here, 136.60. So we'll post it as a red trade as a short PDD. PDD, there we go, under 136.80. Meir, good morning to you. Good afternoon. How are you?
Hi, good day. Hi, everyone.
Yep, good to have you back.
Thank you.
I saw you were enjoying the weekend, right?
Yeah, it was great. Okay, everyone, I'm back. Been away for a week.
Yep. Charts are yours.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. We are live and working right now. Meir's charts are live. Look good, Meir. All right.
Okay, great. And I'm ready. Okay, welcome, everyone. S&P and Nasdaq are starting at around zero, a little bit up, not much.
AMD flushing this morning.
If you watch the market's trend, we're definitely moving up. Very, very clear uptrend. Maybe a little bit extended now.
Again, market opening a little flat here this morning.
PayPal is weak today, down 0.7%. WDC strong, up 2.5%. These are the stocks that you can see on my charts. AMD started up and coming down. Quite interesting.
I'm going to take a shot here on AMD 176 long, small share size to start. A little risky trade here, but we're going to see just how far the stock wants to roll down. If you're in the MGRC trade at 121, congratulations. I did not take this trade, just zoomed up too quickly for me, but a pullback and I will be in this trade.
Initial market direction is slightly to the downside. It's a little bit early for me to join the trade right now. I'm waiting.
Watch the 176.
Nasdaq is returning to the highs. I believe the S&P is doing the same.
Yeah, I like the LTR. Coin, wow, coin.
You're in AMD, Scott?
I am long AMD at 176. I'm not in the stock yet. I'm about ready to come in here.
I'm considering joining you, 176.
See if we get this move higher. Remember, not about the number of trades. It's just about the number of great trades you make today. Here comes the 176. I will be long. 25 cents to go.
Be better now. I was on the wrong mic.
You sound great, Meir.
Okay, great.
No trade AMD yet. PDD wasting away. Tesla's pretty strong today as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to coin? Boy, straight up, straight down.
I haven't been training the whole week. I missed this breakdown, Scott. Was it an interesting day?
Yes, it was. Very interesting day. Very good. I'm long AMD, traders. Long AMD.
After watching the daily of Tesla, I kind of believe it's more likely that it will come down. Can't ignore the fact that it's up 1.2%, but I don't feel like I want to go long. Our PDD is crashing. Market's clearly moving up right now. I did not join you in AMD, Scott.
Okay. 177 and a quarter. I'm going to add to this trade for full share size because that is Friday's close. AMD.
On the short Tesla under 184.70. I'm short Tesla. Just move down to the lows. I'm taking a 1 point risk here. Stop should be no more than 1 point up. Sorry, 184.70.
Come on, AMD. Only trade I've had right now is AMD.
I'm going to go long WDC over 59.65, very close.
Okay, one more trade here. Coin. 127.60. Actually 50 here. And I didn't get it. Shoot, okay. Wait for a pullback.
Watching WDC, it's up 2.2%. The market's moving up. Had a small pullback, therefore it should resume its uptrend. Nice trade in AMD, Scott. About to go long, WDC.
Watch AMD. I'm going to get a little greedy here. I'm going to admit it. I'm going to add at that 127, 177 and a quarter here on AMD, coming up 10 more cents. We've got $1 made on the stock. I'm going to go for a little bit more.
Tesla will be stopped soon. Tesla is stopped. I'm out of Tesla.
$177.60, $177.70, right around in there for AMD and for me to come out.
Nasdaq continues to move higher. S&P bounced back a little bit. Nasdaq is up almost 0.3%. S&P up 0.1. Wow, Tesla. I didn't trust it. Watching WDC for long. Over 59.65 as I posted in the room. PDD, I'm going to short it under 133. I'm short. Thought it triggered, did not, but I'm short. Posted.
AMD, a little pullback here and ready to rip again. Okay, I'm going to post DLTR. We said this in the pre-market here. If you've been following us in the pre-market, which I suggest you do, DLTR long this morning at the 136. And we'll see if this market wants to move higher today. Again, we're in between today. We've got big earnings tonight and tomorrow. We've got Fed speak starting tomorrow. Markets marginally up this morning. Dow's up about 16, S&P up 3, NASDAQ up 26. So hang on to your shorts here.
I'm long WDC. What's wrong with Tesla? Spike down. I don't like to short it again on a spike. But there's definitely something wrong with Tesla.
Watch AMD.
Or maybe not.
That's it. AMD is the only thing I'm in. I'm very tempted on Tesla right here at 186, maybe 185.50.
PDD is going to be stopped over 134.30.
$177.60 and I'm coming out. Traders, we got so much more than what we thought we could get here. Congratulations. Those of you that are in the AMD trade, this is a full share size trade for me. And we're going to come out right here at that 178.10. I am out 3/4 of the trade. AMD, first trade of the day. A big, big winner here in the Tradenet trading room. Congratulations. Those who took it, those who added to it, took the chance. That one really paid off. Really paid off. Yep. Thank you. All right.
How to move out
to watch
of
DLTR.
PDD over 134.30.
DLTR.
And I wouldn't mind shorting again Tesla. It comes down again. Now that it cooled down a little bit. Oh, come on, PDD. Don't go there. I'm going to post Tesla again. The 184.90.
I bet we're going to see that high at that 179 area. I'm going to hold on to the quarter that I have left here. DLTR almost in.
Short Tesla, second trade. PDD still alive. WDC is doing good. Has reached my target.
And DLTR 136 entry here. I am long the stock. DLTR.
About to take a partial in WDC soon. Market's not helping much, going sideways. Book my partial now in WDC. Won't mind adding to Tesla under 184.50. Gonna add smaller size. Assuming that if it's going to come down under 184.50, it's going to move under the lows and more. PDD is looking great now.
Target's going to be 136.50 to start here on the DLTR trade.
Looks like my partial in WDC was a bit too early. Now it's a bit extended to the upside, so I'm selling a bit more. Come on, Tesla, don't hit me next second time. Be nice. I know you want to come down. The reason I think Tesla wants to come down, traders, is because of the daily. You should take a look at the daily. Crashed down recently. Normally you don't get a pullback after that. Normally you get a continuation. So if you watch the daily of Tesla now, it's likely that it will have some resting days, like it did Friday after a big crash, and then continue the downtrend. It's more likely. That's why I shorted it in the first place. But, you know, Tesla may have its own idea what it should do today. I'm going to add under 184.50, it's close.
DLTR 135 will be my stop.
APDD, not nice. I'm adding a bit more to WDC here on the pullback. Adding now to WDC. Market still going sideways. PDD almost crashed down and now pulled back up. Stop remains over 134.30. Coin is looking good for long. Microsoft is strong. Wow. Apple. Scott, did you see Apple?
Yeah, I just, it popped here, and I don't know what it's like the Tesla trade going down this morning. I don't know what's behind it.
About to head to Tesla under 184.50. Apple's crashing, traders, and when Apple's crashing,
Big move.
Nasdaq's not supposed to be holding up.
Gonna check for news on Apple. Nothing.
About to head to Tesla.
Tesla started red and just continues now. Really dropped off here. DLTR still on.
PDD is back to green. Apple is losing it.
Yeah, AAL possibly over Friday's close. Not a big mover though. DLTR coming down. 135 is going to be my stop. DLTR.
I think the S&P is trying to return a bit higher. Not much. It's not good for PDD. WDC still looking fine. About to add to my short in Tesla soon. The 184.50. Added.
Nice going to get it here, I think.
That's the new low.
Breaking the low, yes.
Market still going sideways. WDC holding up. It's up 3.5%. Looking good. But if I'm not gonna get market help here, well, it could move higher without market help because it's so strong. Coin still looking strong. Tesla moving to a new low. I need a breakdown under 184 and more.
Super move on Tesla. Wow. Still holding on there with DLTR. Yeah, again, we've come down now from the top, and but the market is still up. Dow's up 30, S&P up 4, NASDAQ up 21. Stocks like
Tesla.
Apple not participating, as well as Tesla pulling back now.
Netflix is looking weak. Wow. Netflix is extremely extended on the daily. We're going to get a pullback day in the market, then Netflix could be a nice short. It's just extremely extended. Oh no, Tesla, not nice. Well, seems like we're having another green candle in the S&P, which takes us very close to the highs. That's why, I guess, that's why Tesla spiked up. But it shouldn't be more than just a noise. It's trending lower, it's clear. It's not supposed to move up permanently. I mean, spike up, okay. But it's supposed to return to the downside. However, S&P just touched, I believe it just touched over the highs. Not much of a move, but we're trending higher for sure. Okay, Tesla's looking better. Must have been just a noise.
Yep, still in the DLTR. I'm looking for a third trade of the morning here.
Technically, you're right. I'm supposed to be adding under 132 something, but I don't trust PDD anymore. It's just going sideways. It's playing here between green and red all the time. I really don't feel like trusting it. Come on, Tesla, 184, breakdown. Yes, thank you. Now let's get to around 183.60 or so, or partial. Maybe more. WDC still holding. The S&P touched the highs. Not sure if it moved over, but it did not continue. It's quite interesting. Coin just moved over the highs, very strong. Okay, PDD. Now let's make the move. Okay, thank you, PDD. I'm getting ready for a partial there. I'm not adding, I'm taking a partial. I don't trust it. As I mentioned earlier. Just over a point here. Did not take.
Wow, watch PDD.
Waiting. Waiting a bit more because just maybe it's going to do a big move here. Maybe sorry for this one. Again, I don't trust it.
Are you short Are you short PDD?
Yeah, I am. It's 133.
Nice.
So I'm up just under 1 point here.
Looks like it wants more to the downside.
I don't know. It went sideways for so long. Maybe it's just a big seller now. I don't know. That's why I'm considering taking a partial risk on here. Okay, if it moves over 132.20, I'll take a partial. I'm going to be enjoying a winner here, although smaller than I anticipated. Took my partial. Much smaller than I anticipated. But I'm happy to be green in PDD because it went sideways for so long, and I wasn't sure I'm going to have a winner here. Look at it right now. I don't know. I don't really trust it. Small winner is better than nothing. We'll take a look at NVIDIA. It's on my screen somewhere. Oh wow, it looks amazingly well. Just moved to a new high. Definitely moving by its own today. Could argue that the market's trending higher, but not much of a move there. And if you look at the Nasdaq is closer to the lows than to the highs, I guess, based on Apple today. Come on, Tesla, under the lows and a little bit more. It will be appreciated.
Yep, still in the DLTR trade. Yep.
WDC is trying to return to the highs. PDD, small size left, but well, I didn't trust it, but it is getting to the lows. And now under the lows. Some point here, I will reduce my size. I'm going to cover some more. Nice move in PDD, 1.5 point. Nasdaq seems like it's giving up, but not the S&P.
Wow, coin up and away. Still in the DLTR trade. That's the only trade that I'm in. I was very tempted to go short PDD here, but I'm not.
Good job in Netflix DVG. I didn't really have the guts to take it. I was thinking about it under 566, but then it was a little bit spready and I decided not to join. Okay, I think Nasdaq is accelerating lower. It's very close to the lows now. And the S&P is starting to give up too. And we're also at the 13-minute mark, which could mean that although we were moving higher, this could be the reversal point, and it feels like it is. Look at the way the Nasdaq is accelerating lower now, and the S&P is now joining. And Tesla finally makes another move here. Come on, Tesla, the lows and more. Be nice, you owe me. Started with a losing trade in Tesla. And I do hope to finish in a winning trade. Nasdaq was up 0.3%. Now it's practically at zero. Tesla's not giving up. It's not giving up for some strange reason. Strange behavior in Tesla. Now it moved up a little bit more than I expected. This recent move was not in my plan. Moving to 5-minute candles here.
Wow, Tesla. Wow. Yep, still in the DLTR trade. Big move on Tesla to the upside. Big move on coin to the upside. Okay, if we get there, I'm going to take an Apple trade to the upside at 191, AAPL, long 191. Come on, DLTR. Come on.
Coin doesn't stop.
Wow, coin at the top now, breaking out at the top.
Nvidia looks good for a long.
Okay, watch our entry here on Apple.
And the S&P once more is approaching the highs. In one strong green candle. Amazon is looking strong. Meta is looking strong. Google is looking very weak. Tesla calmed down. Now it's going to choose direction, and I hope it's going to be to the downside. But if it's going to be
Traders,
up, then
watch
186
Apple.
should be my stop.
Again, Apple entry here, 191 as posted. Going to go for a point here.
S&P touching the highs. Nasdaq is recovering. Back to the middle of the range. S&P had the chance to move lower, did not do it, and now return to the highs. I guess this is about to be declared an uptrend, very clear one. Tesla's going to take me out over 186.
I know coin, totally missed coin, but it's all right. Still in DLTR, and I am now long on Apple. So let's see what we can get here.
And I'm out of Tesla with a second losing trade. And the S&P is over the highs. We're clearly uptrending.
Wow, coin just a rocket ship straight up. Nice spike on Apple. We need to continue this move on Apple now.
I'm going to be extremely angry with Tesla if it's going to come down now. Well, only thing I've got left now is WDC long. After taking a partial, but also adding some small size. And PDD short again after adding partial. I am red for now, but not too much because I've got two winners, PDD and WDC, and two losers in Tesla. So two winners, two losers. However, my combined two losers in Tesla are greater than my winners. Therefore, I am in red right now. Let's take a look at AMD. Yeah, it looks like it wants to continue higher. So is NVIDIA. Usually kind of go together. Not quite today, but if the market is going to continue moving up, I think NVIDIA will do that. Will continue up too. Can't believe Tesla is now coming down. Not yet, but I'm not going to take a third trade. No way. Wow, PDD, nice move there. Really nice.
Okay, here comes Apple. Come on, baby.
Okay, I will take one more trade in NVIDIA over 617. We'll take it small size. Long. Nice spike up over the highs in NVIDIA. 1 point in NVIDIA, it's not enough.
Wow, NVDA killing it now too.
I'd like to get 40 cents more here. 618.40 or so. Wow, PDD doesn't stop. I did not trust it. S&P is holding near the highs. It's trending higher for sure. Come on, NVIDIA, another 40 cents. Here we go. Okay. Any sign of a pullback? I'll take a partial. Took. Nice trade in NVIDIA. Small size left in PDD, but amazing. Over 3 points here. I'm covering another 100 shares here. Just have 200 shares left. Covered. Wow. What's that spike down? Look at the S&P traders. Looks like news or something. I feel like shorting Tesla again, Scott. I'm not going to do that. But I will stop WDC under 59.50. And my edit quantity is going to give me some damage there.
190 will be my stop on Apple. 190.
Traders, we've got a big spike down in S&P. Very close to the lows now. Kind of crazy, weird move.
Come on, Apple, hang in there for us.
I'm watching Tesla and I'm crying. Oh, it's not yet $100 or something, but traders, I need to go. Got a meeting in 3 minutes from now. Therefore, I am done for the day. And here are my results. I've got 3 winners in PDD, in WDC, and in NVIDIA. And as you can see, my end result is red, $221. However, not quite, because my PDD winner is offsetting my added quantity in WDC, and I've got a small winner in NVIDIA. So closer to zero. I would close all my trades right now. I think I would be up like $10 or something like that, but it changes every second here. So it's a little bit hard for me to say. It's kind of these weird days when I have really 3 winners, PDD, WDC, and NVIDIA, but I'm going to finish in red or slightly red or green, I don't know, somewhere, I'm not sure. And actually, I don't know. I don't quite know how I'm going to finish now, but reminder that I have to go to the meeting. So I think I'm going to do well. I think I'm going to finish in green because I think NVIDIA may just uptrend. WDC, I don't know. PDD definitely comes down, so I don't know, around zero. Open trades, let's see. Close trades down to $100. Well, thank you for joining in, and I hope you took only my winning trades, not my 2 losing trades in Tesla.
Right on.
I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Have a great day. Thank you for joining. Bye, Scott.
Yep. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, as Meir takes off, I'm going to put my desktop up here and trade the rest of the morning balance with you all. I've got the one great trade this morning and then a couple of not so great trades. Well, I shouldn't say that. Apple trade coming along right now pretty decently. I'll put it right here. Hold on here. Okay, let me get this adjusted here. Okay, there we go. So again, I'm in the Apple trade at the 191, and then we've got the DLTR trade, which I just came out of here. Dollar Tree was at that 136. We took it up in here, failed. 135 was the out. So that cost me some good money here on the DLTR trade. So now I'm just faced with Apple, and again, Apple entry is 191. Come on, Apple, you're the only thing I got right now. Only thing I'm relying on. Coin pulling back. Coin looks interesting today as well. Well, again, let's take a look at the overall market right now. We've turned red on the Dow and the S&P. The Dow's down about 19, S&P down about a point, NASDAQ's up 13. Really just a inside day, not much happening right now. A little bit harder to trade. One of the trades that you could be looking at now is either the PDD short, or what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the coin long trade here, COIN, and we'll take PDD and put it on my other screen. 4-monitor layout here. Easy to track a lot of these stocks. So we're going to go long coin, COIN, long 132. Again, Apple will be 190. We'll watch the coin trade here to see if we get some movement. Yeah, Apple not looking too great. TDD bottom of the day. Apple hanging in there just sideways right now. Those of you that are in the coin trade, we're looking at 133 now on coin to come out, 133.
Morning, traders. Good morning, Scott. Happy Monday. You guys are having a good morning so far. It's tight-ranged market. First thing I've seen is definitely we can see that on the Nasdaq. We've been talking about it as well. Very low range and just defending those lows. And then when we take a look at SPY as well, you can see where we've pushed higher, but it's broken the lows, but with no conviction any at all. And that's what we're looking at right now with this market. And something to bear in mind as well, we have FOMC on Wednesday as well as major earnings to come. So I would think today seems to be a risk-off Monday more than anything, as we wait and figure out what this market wants to do.
Yeah, I think we're kind of in between, Craig. We're in between that FOMC meeting starting Tuesday and report out Wednesday, and then we've got a lot of earnings coming up as well. So,
Yep, just one of those days, but it's still, I think we had that early volatility, and if we are like last week was one where we saw a lot more activity towards the close, and with these major earnings coming up, you can definitely watch some stocks into the second half of the day. I know some of you last 2 weeks were interested in SMCI. That has earnings today after the close. Let's see how that trades, especially going into the end of the trading day. Had a strong start this morning and pulled back, and right now we're still in the range of the first 10 minutes. And Tesla is on everyone's lips at the moment, just recovering after that huge sell-off we saw last week. Let's see, could it just be a relief rally, some profit taking from the shorts? Very much one where we will have to wait and see. Nasdaq towards the lows once again. Apple recovered from that spike lower. Wasn't sure what was the reason for that. Had it on watch, was looking if there was any news regarding that. I haven't seen any. And then I think when you kind of zoom out, you realize that we're trading such a small range day that a lot of things are looking like spikes. And yeah.
Yep, Tesla cooking now, big time move.
This morning, markets were relatively quiet as well when you were looking at the pre-market, especially with the European markets. Not much. I think most of the talk was around that U.S.-Iran situation, and I think that's why gold this morning is up. See those definitely those haven assets getting bids. So really, it seems to have shaken off that gold is coming back down. Markets not really phased by it. Small gap up, maintaining that gap. You can see it looks almost as though it's just algos trading at the moment. With this, if you look at the Nasdaq, every time we hit that level, which is the low, it's getting bought into. How much longer can we defend it? And you can't really see much volume across the markets where we'll get a solid, huge breakdown, but you never know, right? You definitely don't want to call it and think you can't do that. We are staying green. I guess also you can think and consider that it is the end of the month. Um, Normally, I guess in the final few trading days of the month, you wouldn't expect that much volume, but it's slightly different this time around because of the earnings season and the FOMC. So that's definitely something we have to bear in mind as well. Keep an eye on coin as well. It was a very tricky open. That first 5-minute candle spiked higher, and you can see that was probably just algos buying into that upgrade news, and then really set itself since with that bull flag on the VWAP and moving higher and continuing. New high of a day as well at that 134, and Bitcoin still above that 42K. So overall, it's a strong day on the daily, a nice reversal on the daily above that. If you look at yesterday, not yesterday, Friday's high at 128, we broke above it and continuing. So nice follow through there. So let's see if we get back towards on the daily that initial gap down day that we saw 2 weeks ago, maybe towards that 140 level. We get some follow through. checking out YouTube. Bon Hamon. If it's it's pronounced in Spanish, let's look at Solana as well. Solana had a good weekend. Bon, as well as AVAX, we spoke about it this morning, and yeah, Solana back towards that $100 mark. Very good move higher on Friday, and then follow through on Saturday, Sunday. And we spoke about that area of support last week that we're watching that 82 towards that 90. You could see that we touched it two times already. And if you take a look at AVAX as well, very similar action right now, just lagging behind, but one that Solana is one that tends to move whenever there's news about FTX. You're welcome, Bon. And it can move aggressively. We know that. FTX had news over the weekend that they're trying to sell assets to repay their customers. Not sure how well that that is connected to the Solana move, but I know that good news on FTX is always seems to be related to a good move on Solana. See what else there is.
Traders, we just hit a home run. Those of you that have been with me, I've been watching the stock here on Coin. I just came out of it as we went over the 134.50. And again, that's $2.50, 2.5 points on this coin trade that we came into at the break of 132. So another beautiful long trade here. We're two winners, one loser right now. Loser was kind of smaller, but smaller share size. And then we're in Apple right now. So I've got a quarter of the trade left on Coin, full share size on Apple. I really need Apple to help us out here. I know the SPY is starting to roll here, so that's not a good thing here. If you're watching the overall market right now, we're starting to take towards the lows. So we'll have to see where this goes here. So just buckle up the seatbelts, watch out, be careful, make sure your stop losses are in place.
SPY rolling. Nice move on Coin as well, Scott. And,
yeah, very nice.
Seems to be bucking the trend at the moment itself, and Tesla just moving higher with everything else kind of ranging. So let's see. Netflix, one from last week. Obviously, three straight good days. So maybe some profit taking. Netflix finished last week up 18%, largest green week it's had in a long time. So I'm sure there'll probably be some profit taking in the near future. Obviously, riding high off of those that earnings report. The Qs haven't broken the lows yet, DVG. It is looking likely. Obviously, SPY has, but let's see. Closing in. Let's see, could it be now? So Paul is looking short Tesla. Let's see. I mean, it has had the momentum today. to the upside. Looks like it's defending that previous high. 187. Maybe, I guess if it fails here, if it fails this correction, it could come back down to VWAP, but I don't know. Tesla is quite volatile right now. Very well run higher. It doesn't care what this market is doing. There we go, Q's new lows. Nice work. Yeah. So far, no follow through to the downside, right?
Out all shares coin. All shares coin. I am out. And I'm trying to take care of
Good
the
morning,
Apple trade here.
Scott.
Again, 190 is going to be my stop loss
Best.
on Apple.
Hey, Michael, sound is good.
Yep, sounds good, Michael.
Thank you. Thank you. So,
How was your morning, Michael?
lazy market after the weekend. We're trading a very narrow range. The Bitcoin sector is doing amazingly well. We have Coinbase up, Mara up, Riot up. The rest of the market is, I don't know, sleepy, kind of sleepy. Tesla is up, maybe finally finding some buyers following last week's sell-off. And we have China very weak. The FXI is down nearly 2%, 1.8 actually. PDD is very weak. BABA is weak. And the rest of the Chinese sector is also weak as well. Semiconductors at zero, Qs at zero, SPY at zero. So yeah, nothing's going on so far. And this is only the beginning of what I hope will be an aggressive trading week with plenty of earnings. The FOMC meeting on Wednesday, so plenty of stuff to look up to. Tesla traded so weird today. It was a long, then a short, then a long, then sideways, and finally delivered a great move up. I was watching it all day, but did not follow up on the leg over the VWAP. Looking for a trader if it's going to pull back, assuming it's not going to deliver another trend change.
Wow, Tesla.
We have Mara up nearly 9%. Coinbase amazing. The market is not amazing. ZIM, let's take a look. ZIM is a shipping company. It's trying obviously to take advantage of higher shipping costs because of the I don't know, issues in the Middle East. Yeah, but this stock is under the VWAP trending lower. The VWAP is 10 cents above, so I would, be hesitant because the target is, the VWAP. I don't see it moving. Maybe it will move up 50 cents, but I just see it, anytime it kind of reach the VWAP level, it's moving down. Still up 6% though on the big gap. Not a lot of price action. I'm looking at Microsoft at the VWAP, Apple under the VWAP. Tesla seems to be like the Nvidia and AMD sideways and slightly lower. Tesla seems to be like today finally the best Nasdaq play long other than Coinbase.
Yeah, again, Apple stop loss is 190. Tesla not stopping. The market just under, if you take a look at the SPY right now, and you're over here watching the SPY, and this is what's happening. We come down, down, down. But reality is we're only cents under Friday's close. So this day that you're looking at here, which we termed kind of an inside day, 25, 23, 24 points lower on the Dow, 1.5 points lower on the S&P, and 11 points higher on the Nasdaq. Really not much happening in the scheme of it all, right?
Yeah, zero, not a lot of volatility. Volumes are very low, and it's very early on the day, but it is a typical Monday session where we don't have any news today. The news and the earnings will come up for us later on this week, especially on Wednesday, but we have plenty of earnings. I think Apple, Amazon, many other NASDAQ leaders are going to be reporting this week. Wow, SPY 0.01% up. Q 0.06% up. Semiconductors down 0.005. Wow. This means slow action.
Well, Michael, the Lions couldn't get it done this weekend. I know you're probably cheering for them, but just could not make it happen, my friend.
Yeah, I saw the game. It was, very tough to watch the second half.
Yep.
Anyway, they had a great season. They will come back hopefully better next year. They have plenty of room to improve. Was finally paid up to be a Lions fan. I mean, after what, 50 years, whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow, this market so slow, so slow.
Yep. Apple, not much
It's
of
also
anything right
great in
now.
Tesla, out of nowhere, basically. Looking, guys, for a pullback in Mara, if possible. Highs of the day nearly 1960. The VWAP is at, wow, the VWAP is way below. And there is plenty of room for a pullback in Mara. Great liquidity there. If it moves under 19, maybe. And I'm watching for a entry in MARA. Riot is also an interesting play, but Mara way better. Riot is an $11 stock, sorry, $12 stock. Mara nearly double, so plenty of more volatility and volumes. The market is moving like we are already in the lunch session. There's another stock to watch, which is again doing very well today after doing very well. If you remember it on Friday, Square SQ, amazing leg up in the morning session. Same trick, pulling back to the V up will be an interesting long. Again, very few trading opportunities as much as I see right now. Lows of the day 487.20. Highs of the day 488.20. 25. So the range today is, let's call it an embarrassment. Microsoft also very, very flat and slow. Guys, if you see anything interesting, anything that's volatile above the market or below the market, we should be looking for longs with the market showing a double bottom at 487.20 and coming up to the VWAP right now. Hopefully it's gonna be able to move over the VWAP because if it doesn't move over the VWAP, we're gonna stay in this 50-cent range, which is unreasonable. As soon as we touch the VWAP, it seems like we also lost some more volumes. Well, I'm waiting. I don't have any new trades. Waiting for a pullback in Tesla, which is now bull flagging and has a breakout trade over 190. If anybody's in this trade, Tesla, you can add over 190, risk 60 cents. Maybe this trend will continue in that. That's the only technical entry that I see right now in Tesla. Again, I don't think it's going to get much of support from the SPY, but it's actually trading without any market support higher today. Target, now that I'm looking at TGT, something's going on there. It's at the lows of the day and down more than 4%, engulfing more than, I don't know, a month trading? 2 months of trading, nearly 2 months of trading. Walmart, let's take a look. Yeah, I understand Walmart, but why would McDonald's be down. It has nothing to do with Target. Yeah, Walmart is down barely 0.4. Yes, it's not like really weak. I'm gonna add Target to my watch list. Maybe we can trade it later. It's now exactly at the lows. It was at the lows, and
Okay, traders, again, I'm going to continue to hold on to Apple here through the lunch hour. I'm going to take off. I'll be back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through to the closing bell today. The way that I would summarize, and I think Michael would probably be the same thing here, we just have got not much in the market. We talked about this pre-market today, and the market is just very stagnant, let's just say. And the fireworks are about ready to come tomorrow. And we've got earnings. Microsoft is out there. We've got a lot of stuff going on. And you know, to me, it'll ramp up here. So let's get through today. Let's put a little bit of money in the bank as we're doing now. Hopefully Apple comes up, takes out that 191.50 over lunch, and we'll continue on and we'll take care of this business here this week. Remember, it's not just making money it's not just making money in the hour or in the day. It's, you know, what have you done for the month? What's your month look like? That's kind of how we rank ourselves to see if we're doing good or not. You know, weekly, monthly, not just every single minute of the day. So again, Clifton's got the link here. If you want some one-on-one time with us, you can follow that link, check it out. I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael will take down the charts, put his up. I'll see you guys and ladies after lunch. We'll take you all the way through to the closing bell. Should be a great afternoon of trading. Look forward to seeing everybody then. Michael, it's all yours, traders. We'll see you back.
thanks, Scott.
For sure.
Big red bar or red bar. Really bought AMD. Lucky for me, I didn't. It's not a good show right now. Where is our next trade other than Tesla? I mean, whoever is in Tesla, that's the only stock that's doing a good job. Now breaking 190. I wasn't brave enough to buy the highs in this, choppy session. If you look elsewhere, I don't think we see a lot of actions. SOFI, let's take a look at this small cap. SOFI. We didn't trade it in months. We used to trade it in the past. Wow, up big. Highs of the day 945. That should be the trade, either 945 or 950, or if it pulls back. If it pulls back. Wow. Now I'm sorry about Tesla. Something's going on in the background in Tesla, obviously. Volumes are good. After a choppy and flat morning session, it's moving higher and doesn't have any market support. INTC, let's take a look. I think we traded, when did we trade INTC? Friday or Thursday? It should be shorted, I think, at the VWAP, Nadav, at the VWAP. like 43.20 again, but I don't know if it's a great mover, but it can be hopefully a reversal lower. The market is not giving us a lot of help here with its choppiness, and we still have half an hour before the official lunch session. Okay, I'm watching for pullbacks in Mara, in SQ. Not a lot of candidates for me right now. Without NVIDIA and AMD, we're lacking a lot of firepower in this market. Microsoft is not going to fill the gap, or Apple, which is also very, very flat. Failed a couple of times at 191. Has very good support at 191.40 or 50 right now. So now we had a red bar, now a green bar, just fluctuating between green and red. Also the same goes with Nasdaq and S&P, barely hanging on to the flat line today. I don't see any new trades for me. SQ, hold on a second guys, let me take a look at SQ Square, which is very strong today, very strong also on the daily chart. There's a clear entry at 68, but this is extended. Let's wait. Maybe down under 67.50. The VWAP is at 67.30. EL, let's take a look. EL, it's a retail stock, yeah, and doing very well today. ST Lauder, the daily is not that amazing, but it's doing well, and for some reason, normally I remember it as a spready stock. It's not that spready. The problem with ST Lauder is that the only entry that you have right now is the breakout over 134.50. It's not a good entry, or not good enough, I think, right now. Nothing seems to be like a good entry right now. Again, it's not because of the stocks. It's more like the S&P is so lame. Wayfair? Yeah, Wayfair is, to me, it's always considered a tough trade, being that it is so spready. What a lot of opportunities, might I add? The trade in INTC from the view up down is, kind of moving, but I'm not in that trade. Basically, I have 0 open positions right now. And the market is to blame for this slowness and choppiness. And again, it's a Monday, so the first part of the trading day, the morning session gets some volatility, then the lunch session sometimes is very, very flat. That I think is going to be our fate today. And the late session hopefully will be a news story. And tomorrow we're going to have earnings, the news, hopefully plenty of action. Now Tesla is down and under 190. Let's see this pullback. If it pulls back no more than 50 cents, that's a potential entry. And is by far the strongest Nasdaq play. But again, the entry doesn't look that great. Right, 190. Risk right now seems to be 80 cents. We'll see. Coin and Mara were great movers today. Tesla as well. Most of the other Nasdaq leadership not that great. I won't say nothing, but guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. Again, we don't want to force any trades, and we're not trading a great session right now. Apple cannot do anything. Very, very flat. We have, I think, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, or at least some of those stocks. I'm not sure exactly which. Coming up Wednesday and Thursday. I think Apple is actually next week, but I'm not sure. You can easily check it later. What is this market doing us? This pulling us, doing zero action for us so early in the day. We have basically 20 minutes of the official lunch session. ZIM, yeah, that 1430. Okay, Apple. I believe I can't find neither a long or a short rate right now. Yeah, we should be buying more. The question is where. Now it's at 1940. We can buy it at 1950, but the highs of the day is 1960. The risk will be 25 cents and the target 10 cents. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, you need to look for a breakout over the highs of the day. SLB, let's take a look. It's trending higher with very little momentum though. It's down 0.23%. Maybe it's worth a long from the VWAP level. Again, I don't see a reason though to force a trade here in Schlumberger. Wow, up almost a month in a row. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 2 weeks in a row. So the daily is very supportive. The intraday a bit boring. Still trending higher. That's no question about that. Higher lows, higher highs. Again, very, very slow though. We are moving higher. After that double bottom at 487.20, we are now at 488. So we moved up 80 cents. Again, very, very slow. Nvidia seems to be moving mostly sideways today. Has support right now at 613. 613, it's now trading at 615. Exactly at the VWAP level. I think I will go with SQ at 67. Support is 67.50. Go over 67.75 and take a very tight stop loss on it. Again, the other option is to use the VWAP, but it didn't break 67.50. So, you know what? Let's wait. Maybe it breaks 67.50. We buy it at 67.50, and then you can use the VWAP, which is 67.30, and take only a 20-cent risk on this trade. That will be better. So I'm hoping. AMD and Nvidia very, very flat right now. Apple very, very flat. SQ. If I'll see the entry, I will post it. SQ. I'm still looking for longs mainly, but again, if you guys see a short play, basically anything that's volatile or way stronger or way weaker than the market can be a trade. Right now, as much as I'm seeing, is the only stock that we could have traded is Mara. Okay, Miss Mara will go with the skew. And we'll try to use, that's the idea, to use the round number, the half round number as the stop loss. Now, if it breaks down under 67.50, we can use hopefully the VWAP as stop loss. But we'll have a cheaper entry. Yeah, the market is absolutely not supporting us or not supporting us, just not doing anything. Anybody bought Mara at 1950? Target 1970 to 90? The market, again, not doing anything for us and not doing anything against us. It's just super lame. Looks like it's going to be coffee time lunch session. Hopefully it won't, but this is how it looks right now. Okay, SQ is moving hopefully under 67.50. And if it breaks 10 cents below, we'll buy it at 67.50 instead of 67.70, and we'll use the VWAP. Now if it continues lower under the VWAP, that's going to be a different story. Maybe we won't trade it. Again, we have no momentum right now in the market. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, anything, post it. The trend, I mean, so far, totally rejected at the highs of the day. In mind, the stock is up 20%. The stock is up 20%, moving up or down 2 or 3% is not a big deal. Now the entry seems to be above the VWAP, like 9.15, risking 10 cents, maybe 15 cents. Again, this is obviously a cheaper entry, assuming and hoping that it didn't, totally change the trend. It didn't change the trend, let's face it. Or not yet. Okay, 10 cents to the entry in SQ, guys. And we'll use the same stop loss, 67.50, give or take 2 cents. The SQ target, first target 68, and then maybe more again. Highs of the day nearly 68.40, so there's plenty of room to the upside. It's just that we are trading this, lackluster session. Again, trending higher, that's fine, but with no momentum and you can't see excitement or anything interesting. You have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 bars. One was red. And we still moved up less than $1 in 12 bars. Which means 1 bar or half a bar can kill all these profits. Exactly like it happened in the morning session when we had 1 bar from the highs almost to the lows. Awful session so far. I don't think we missed anything. Maybe where was a good, well, in retrospect, the Tesla long was a miss, but that's pretty much it. So that's also a good thing. So if we're not missing on winning trades and we're not losing money, that's good. Opportunities will come our way. I'm just waiting for the right one. Okay, SQ in for me, taking a 20-cent risk. Obviously, in retrospect, I should have been in this trade at 67.60 and taking only a 10-cent risk. But you never know. You want to buy into some power, assuming there is some power in this market. Disney popping, okay. Okay. Disney. Hey, it's up basically nicely over the last 2-3 weeks. Some movement suddenly on Nvidia and AMD, although both are not great movers today. When we're moving so slowly higher, any bar lower can kill profits very, very fast. Hopefully it won't happen. Back to the entry in SQ. Every cent in this market is important because we're trading such a narrow range session. Which one, Yoni? Nexi? And NEXI, let's take a look. Great move today with very little volume though. Yeah, very volatile, sorry, not volatile, very spready for $8 stock. You can't take an $8 stock with a 20-cent stock spread. It's ridiculous. I mean, you can do it, but you need to be like pinpoint on the money. You cannot afford, pullbacks and stuff. This one had maybe an entry over this bull flag at 770. And halted. Looks like it has so much potential next year on the daily chart. Highs of the month almost 17. So anyway, my only open position is SQ down 12 cents. Now finally a big pullback in Mara. Let's hope that can find an entry point here. If it breaks 19, we have the view up at 1883. Still live in SQ, but I will stop out under the 67.45. We got 20 cents to the upside and now 40 cents to the downside. Not a great deal. Okay, I'm out of the trade in SQ. And again, who killed this trade? Not SQ, it's the S&P that killed it, touching 488.20, dropping now 40 cents or 30 cents, and I cannot blame SQ, but I can blame the SPY for being so slow and not very helpful. Let's put it this way. We're still positive on both indexes. But that's the only positive thing that we can say is positive on both indexes. We kind of stepped into the land session, the official land session, now 12:10. We're trading this awful session, very choppy and slow. And I don't care about that. I just don't see, the momentum stocks that we so desperately need that can move without the market. Look at SQ now, under the VWAP. Obviously, when you look away from AMD and NVIDIA, there's something, cooking, but they are not, amazing movers today. Let's take a look, guys, at AMD at 177. Now it's finally above the VWAP. Still negative on the day. I'm just looking for potential trades here. AMD 177. Highs of the day are 179. So $2 range or target for this trade. Again, I just don't see a good enough pattern to buy it. Also, the stop loss not clear, anywhere between 50 cents and 80 cents, which is down to the VWAP. Anybody saw the entry in NVIDIA? There was an entry. I mean, in retrospect, it's way easier to observe it. Take a look, guys, at 615, 30 or 40 in NVIDIA. It was a reasonable entry with relatively very little risk also. Keep doing the same thing again, 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 moving up, then down, then up. Again, super slow and choppy. So we spent the last hour and a half, sorry, hour and 15 minutes moving up less than $1 pretty much. Let's take a look at a couple of other big movers like Microsoft and Meta. You know what? There is a trade in Microsoft, 4750. Stock is up 0.8%, so daily is very strong. Risk. I would say at least 50 cents. It's more, but again, Microsoft is not, very volatile. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we need longs, maybe even a short play, but again, I think longs are the place to be right now with the market kind of trending higher. All it did basically is a couple of bars down, and those were immediately met by buyers. Going long, let's take a look. $204.50. Exactly there now at 204.50. So the range today in Boeing, no range. and it's weaker than the market. But this is potentially cheap entry coming up from the lows. So, you know, I don't see anything great in Boeing today. And the daily very weak. The intraday can be interesting because it's a cheap entry. It's like almost a reversal up from the lows. 204 was great, obviously. That's the only thing I can say about this trade. It has a relatively very little risk for a $200 stock, like 50 cents, and a good target to the VWAP, which makes sense. And but it's not a momentum stock or a strong stock or anything like that. Hideous market, man. There's always something going on in Boeing. So, watching it pays if you know what you're doing. So now we're showing resistance at 488.20, highs of the day 488.25, 30. Ew. Guys, prepare a strong coffee for this land session. Although we only need one good trade, there's always this trade that it's gonna work, but you're not gonna be in it because there are so many other opportunities. Indeed, Nexi is very wild, very spready. Watch the SPY, guys. You bought it at the VWAP, Richard? I was looking at it in front of my face, um, but I'm already out of the long trade that I posted early. Didn't want to take it again. It's now back to the 67.70. So the VWAP trade way better with very little risk as well. So cannot say anything against buying SQ at the VWAP. It was 10-cent risk. and now definitely at the partial level SQ. Again, and again, who's to blame? Not SQ, is the SPY. She's so lame. Okay, now we're doing something. Finally, the SPY is moving over the highs. I don't have any open positions though. So I'm out of SQ, and if you look at the timing now, and let me see if I can catch something before the market pulls back again. Let me take a look, guys, at Microsoft, MSFT, but it's a bit lagging. I'm going to go with Microsoft at 104, sorry, not 104, not at 407.50, the trade that I talked before, and take a 50-cent risk on the trade. Same thing probably, you know, if you look at the Microsoft, it came down to almost the view up, moved up. Now buying it 104.750 is a good entry, but it's an entry that, you know, it's a power entry, not type of the market that we're trading today, type of entry where we're trading an inside day. But we broke over the highs of the day right now. No more than 50 cents on risk in Microsoft. Can anybody explain what Tesla is doing? Is it totally off balance? I mean, when the market is moving down, the stock is moving up. Now the market is moving up, the stock is moving down. Ouch. Ryan, you're thanking Disney? The SPY is moving higher, so Microsoft is probably the right stock. The entry in retrospect should have been 407 and not 407.50, but I'm going to take it with very little risk, like 50 cents, hoping that you know, it's a $400 stock moving. 0.1% is 40 cents, 0.2% is 80 cents. That's the target, like covering 50 to 80 cents, at least to the 408, let's call it. And now it's pulling back. and the market is leaving a tail above the highs of the day, 488.50. Back to the 407 in SFT. Guys, take a look at this ugliness and choppiness. So we had a nice bar, broke over the highs, and we've been met immediately by a hammer at the highs. So again, it's all, all the trades right now, if there are any trades, are scalp trades. And if you don't enter exactly at the right time, tough luck. It's terrible. Well, it's not awful, but it's not terrible. It's just, a waste of time. Let's take a look, guys, at Tesla. It's still above the VWAP, and now at 188. The VWAP is 187.25. I will be looking for a trade in Tesla if it pulls back towards the VWAP level. Can be also a trade here at 188 using 50 cents, but there is no, there's no any momentum right now in the stock. Meir pulling back also. You. I don't remember who posted Wayfair. What a beautiful reversal from the lows, though. Now that I'm looking at it, and again, Wayfair very volatile and war trading almost on a daily basis. The problem there is that it is, spready. Uber has a very strong daily, and today also very strong intraday, way stronger than the market. Microsoft is not moving higher. So I don't think that trade will trigger anytime soon unless we'll see a spike in the market. MSFT at 475. How about coin? Okay, let's take a look at coin. Coin at 133, you mean, Richard? I remember where Scott posted it, it was a huge winner. Yeah, 132 on that reversal. Actually, 132 is now support. Can you take the $1 risk here? You can see that the stock started to move up at 132. So if you look at the chart, close to 132 is better than 133, using 132 as stop loss. No, I don't think I have any other option here. I myself don't like in this stock is these ugly spreads. Anytime I'm looking at Tesla, it seems like it's moving down, then it's reversing. Let's take a look, guys, at WDC. WDC over 60. The VWAP is 20 cents below, but it has only a 12-cent bull flag. The daily looks good as well. Let me check out, guys. Yeah, volume is good. Everything is good. Okay, let's go with WDC. I mean, the pattern is good enough to trade, risking only 12 cents. There's probably a big seller there. You can see, you go back on the chart almost, how much? 2 hours. It didn't break 60. So as long as it's not breaking down under 59.85 or 80, this trade is valid. And we're looking for 20 to 40 cents. Highs of the day are 60.40, so that will be a good risk reward. Keep in mind, it's a $60 stock, so it can move a lot, but uh, in this market, I don't see it happening. The market is at the highs of the day. Barely moving, but moving, It has a clear uptrend. I don't say it's the slowest market ever. It is very, very slow, but at least we have a trend, That's also a positive. I'm guessing there are a lot of sellers at 60, although it's not showing a lot of sellers at 60. Okay. Another red bar, another green bar. It's getting annoying, annoying, annoying. Now a bar down from the highs. Again, that's the routine. Okay. Guys, if you see anything more interesting I don't want to say more interesting because it's not about the individual stocks right now. Is that the ugly performance from the S&P? Next level of support in the SPY, either 488 or the VWAP. I'm not canceling yet the Microsoft trade, but because 50 cents in Microsoft is, nothing. But in this market, it's a lot. Basically, in this market, every cent counts. AMD delivered, in retrospect, a nice reversal from the lows. But it was, not very easy to figure out an entry play. Nvidia, on the other hand, had some more. I think Nvidia was a better trade, and there was a clear entry. Now the next entry is probably on the upside, of course, over 617, or maybe another entry if we pull back. Looks like we are pulling back. Wow, back to the VWAP in the S&P. Who's surprised by this move? I'm not surprised. Just sad that this is, at least we did have an uptrend. Again, very slow, but now if we break under the VWAP, maybe we don't have an uptrend anymore. If WDC breaks under the VWAP, we can cancel the 60 long play and maybe look for another trade or just forget about it. Guys, do you see anything interesting? I'm not in the business of seeing anything interesting right now. Okay, guys, I think we can cancel WDC from 60. It looked very nice, but that's history now with the market down to the VWAP. The stock down to the VWAP as well. Those round number trades are great during good volume, and maybe it's a good thing that it did not break. Maybe it's gonna break later or tomorrow. Worth watching though. The 60 long WDC. Okay, guys. So WDC totally crashed. MSFT, no trade as well. I have to say one thing about this market. Maybe it's it's the relaxing before the storm. Later on in the week we have the FOMC meeting. That's on Wednesday. Let me check out if there are any important news tomorrow that are maybe halting any move today in the market, or it's just a lame Monday. The news calendar, of course, today it's nothing. Tomorrow, some important news, job news, and consumer confidence news. Of course, the big day will be Wednesday. Yeah, we have plenty of news this week. Non-farm payrolls on Friday, ISM manufacturing on whatever Thursday. But again, by far the big move is the big news is obviously Wednesday. We're trading only 1 hour into the official lunch session. It looks like people are, looking for the weekend already. Absolutely no action. Hey guys, what? I didn't post my charts. Sorry about that. So at least one technical thing, we touched the view up, immediately moved up. Guys, if anybody sees, any new trade, anything interesting, long or short. I was searching for long trades, but the momentum stocks today, Mara, SQ, at least on my watch list, don't see great entry trades. Actually, Mara traded sharply lower and under the VWAP at one point. SQ, I will buy it if again it pulls back exactly to the 67.40. So that was a great entry more than an hour ago. I think we can cancel WDC. At least at this point. Maybe it will become available later. Ugly red bar again. So we're going between attempts to move higher from the VWAP to red bars back to the VWAP and then up and down and very, very choppy. Choppiness is king during this run session, guys. Looks like it's going to be a long hour to the 2 p.m. End of the land session, and then maybe somebody or some algos will rethink their strategy and start buying or selling or do something. Right now, it's VWAP is king. We are not moving under. Basically, not really trading AMD. AMD. Yeah, big rejection at 177. Overall, not a great day for AMD, and nothing dramatic there. We still have Nvidia up nearly 1%, Tesla up 2.5%, Disney up, Apple is weak, China is weak. We have a potential trade in PDD, which is very weak today, down 8. I don't know if this is earnings or whatever happened there. Probably earnings. Anyway, it started to move up to the VWAP, failed there. So a good entry was 131. Now at 130, it's building 50 cent, let's call it consolidation or bear flag. I'm going to watch it again. I'm not inclined to short it at 130 unless I see a clear stop loss, meaning no, not even 1 cent above 130.50. And again, who knows what this market is doing? Yes, no, not a lot of people know here anything. Let's pay attention. Maybe Tesla will be a long up from the VWAP. The VWAP is at 187.30. So we keep doing the same routine, coming down to the VWAP, moving up like 20, 30 cents, and moving down again and up again. It's a bit annoying. I don't have any new trades. Wow, guys, I'm looking at mRNA. Out of nowhere, great move after showing nothing on the daily chart for almost, 2 weeks. As of the day, 105.50. Volume not great, to say the least. Again, it moved like what seemed to be some increased volume over 103, straight to 106, almost 105.50. Now pulled back. Worth watching if you are into this type of stock, volatile and a bit spready. A great mover at times. TAL. The TAL is about to break 1050. Started the move here very, very high today. There's going to be a lot of buyers only at 1050. Now, can he deliver a good move lower? I'm not sure. I think it looks, to me, it looks like a bit of a late entry. You should have been in this trade at 1060 or 1065. Obviously, trading in retrospect is way easier than real trading. Judging the price action in the SPY, this market is not tradable right now. Basically trading 20 cents, 30-cent range. Support is the V1 resistance 488.25 or 30 or whatever. Did you see the increased volume in TAL now at the lows? It was almost 250,000 shares bar. Again, I think now the risk is 10 cents. You know what? The risk is maybe 5 to 6 cents. If this this move delivers 5 cents to 20 cents, it covers the risk. And I don't think this is a good entry. Too late. Tesla, yeah, you're right. It touched the VWAP. Again, touched it for a split second. Immediately it moved up. So clearly there are buyers at the VWAP. Now, if you were fast, and that's you need to be 100% on Tesla in this case. Could have been in this trade at 187.40 or 50, risking very little. Very little. Again, you need it to be like 100% pinpoint on Tesla. Now we have 7 bars sideways above 411, 488. I can't stand this land session. Had basically one trade too many. There are no news. The reason why we're trading the way we're trading is uh, more likely what's ahead, meaning FOMC meeting, some earnings, some important earnings, some news coming late in the week. Uh, I mean Wednesday and Friday. By far the worst land session that I remember. And we didn't get any, great land session last week, but this one is totally ridiculous. WDC not even close, Microsoft not even close. SQ was a good trade, but only from the VWAP. I'm out of that trade. And Tesla is, I don't know, I don't want to say that it's tradable, but because, touching the VWAP and moving up, it's not really a technical trade. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, again, the idea here is not to force any trade. We're not trading a good session. Actually, it's a lousy session. And we have, so much time left until 2 p.m. And that's our, right now, the way we're trading, this is our only hope. Yeah, the market is totally numb, really. And on top of that, we don't have like a leadership. We don't have a momentum stocks. But maybe Coinbase, but no, now I'm looking at Mara, totally broke the uptrend. Our problem today, Eric, is more than anything the range and the volumes. And the trend, we have an uptrend. We have a clear support at the lows, 487.20. Sorry, 487.20. The double bottom there, 488.60 highs of the day, trading in between, but most of the stocks are not doing anything, and that's fine. We have plenty of action ahead during the week, during this week. The market can surprise us, but it can surprise us on both sides. Guys, I'm not giving up. I'm still searching for trades, but it gets, really, really obnoxious. not to figure out anything. The positive thing is that we're not buying anything and not losing. But I don't see where we can win here. Such a choppy, extremely choppy session. Nobody sees anything interesting, guys? Or are you all asleep? WDC minus 40 cents from the 60 entry. In retrospect, it should have been short 60, not long 60. I start all my trades with looking first at the daily chart. Now, what I see on the daily chart in Boeing is something that I don't like. Forget about the intraday. Look at the range today in Boeing. It's the tightest range going back, I don't know, 3 weeks. So the chances of a good move today are very, very limited because you don't have, ignore the market. But Boeing itself is not trading any range, not to mention a technical pattern. I don't know. I don't think it's a place to look for a trade. Or a trade. And again, Boeing can be a big mover, but today it looks just lame. No, I don't think SQ at 67.85 is worth trading. The good trade wasn't even the trade that I took. The good trade was 67.50 risking 15 cents, or the VWAP risking 10 cents. Again, this is the right stock, SQ. With regard to the right entry, it remains to be seen. In mind that this is not about SQ, it's about the S&P being so, uncooperative, meaning the Qs are also uncooperative, meaning nothing is likely to happen. Wow, JD now at $23. Wow, and it's not even the lows of the year. I mean, I'm looking at some Chinese stocks because those are very weak today. But Alibaba down to the 73 level and up. There was probably a trade in Alibaba again. Not a good mover by any standard for a $70 stock. Too bad we lost China basically. I mean, we have PDD as a trade and at times Alibaba, but those are not the real movers from 3, 4, 5 or whatever years ago. Half an hour left in this otherwise super boring lunch session. Had one trade myself. Surprise, a good mover today, Pinterest. I'm surprised nobody paid attention. It's up, well, not a lot, but at highs of the year, PINS. Let's take a look at Meta. Also at the highs of the year. I mean, Meta traded over 400 today. retail stock started very weak, but turned around. ELD turned around. Now that I'm looking, also TGT turned around. Well, guys, keep chopping mostly sideways in this absolute zero range. And again, I don't have a new trade. Not even small caps are doing anything, or during lunch sometimes a small cap may be a good mover or a better mover than the rest of the market. Just don't see anything. Guys, remember DWAC last week? The last 2 weeks, it spiked from 17 to nearly 60. Back down now at under 37. Check out the volume here. Again, continues to be very steady, but not as terrible. Down 4%. I don't see a trade or an entry in DWAC. Maybe above 37, maybe, or reversal higher. Keep in mind that this stock, guys, those who like to trade it, I don't think anybody likes to trade, but wanna trade it. Spreads do open up. Okay, guys, let me take a look again at Microsoft over that 407.50. Remember, we talked about this trade more than almost 2 hours ago. The stop loss is still the same, 50 cents, telling you, telling us how aggressive the market, traded during lunch. Now, if this move happens with some action in the SPY, maybe a breakout of the highs, maybe some volumes coming in, it can be a good trade. The risk is only 50 cents on a $400 stock. Right now, gaining 20 cents is nearly impossible. Oh my God. There was a spike up in NVIDIA. Hey, did you see that 617 long NVIDIA? That's a trade I think that Meir posted 3 or 4 hours ago. The same trade. AMD long. I don't see a reason to trade AMD. I mean, it probably will follow the market, but right now, in terms of an entry point, 176.650 or 60, support 176. Okay, but you're not trading AMD, you're trading more like the SPY. I think you're trading more the SPY than AMD. At least in NVIDIA, there was a technical entry. 617. Anybody had a good trade during this land session? I've seen some good trades being posted. EL for reversal, SQ from the VWAP. But overall, I don't think we had a lot of opportunities. Way fewer than on a normal land session. Yeah, I forgot about Disney, but again, I don't think Disney. You know what? Maybe Disney also was looking at the daily chart. Disney was a good candidate. Looking at the intraday chart, it's a bit messy, but at least there was some uptrend. Embarrassing to watch WDC. Down now almost 60 cents from the 60 breakout, 60 entry, and it wasn't even a breakout. It was just, a good round number entry. We were very lucky that trade did not trigger. Very lucky. SQ, I can't believe that SQ was such a great trade, but my timing wasn't good. Basically, my timing was terrible on that trade. Up 20 cents and down 40 cents. If you look, guys, at the daily in SQ, you understand why it was such a good pick. Take a look at Friday. Strong move, close at the highs, continuation. This is a stock that, has momentum on the daily chart, and it's an important, well, not a top tier stock, but important stock for the Nasdaq. Watch the SPY, guys. I'm getting tired of this choppiness, but right here, right now, have like 15, 20 minutes to the end of this plan session, and then you can easily move over the highs of the day. As much as you can move, of course, over the lows of the day. This whole day is $1, meaning 1 bar or 2 bars, and we're over the highs or under the lows. We are only 30 cents away from the breakout trade in the SPY, and it looks like it's $3 away, not 30 cents away. Again, thanks to the lack of volatility that we got here. The strength today, guys, is in very few stocks. The weakness in China and some semiconductor stocks, but not and energy. Other than China, there's no, let's call it, real weakness in the SPY or NASDAQ. Energy is down nearly 0.75%. It's not a big deal because energy has tough tough year so far. Actually, a tough 6 to 8 months so far. Let me check out again if there are any news in the background. Again, I don't see any, at least right now in the background, any news that could deliver anything for us. Maybe the opposite. If the market moves higher, SQ is late entry by at least 50 cents, but that 68 long with a with relatively tight stop loss, like no more than 20, can be an interesting play. Hopefully after 2 p.m. AMD selling also, not buying AMD, following NVIDIA. It's not following NVIDIA. The AMD is way weaker, way weaker. Normally one follows the other. Today, no can do for AMD. Again, not a big red day for AMD, barely 1%, but this is when the SPY and Qs are positive. So it's not like it's because of the SPY. No way. I will give this land session totally negative review. Terrible. Very little action and not a lot of trading opportunities. Richard is looking, guys, at Coinbase at 132.14. Again, you want it back to the VWAP pretty much. But this is going to be a tough one because, again, taking Coinbase with a 50-cent stop loss, it's so tough. Why? You posted it a long time ago? Really? I don't know. Internet issues or whatever. It's possible that it is internet issues or delay issues. It can happen. I was just surprised to see the price because, again, it looks good back to the VWAP at 132.50, but it's now. Hope you took the trade and it was a profitable one. Let's see if we can get something going 2 p.m. I mean, if it's I don't want to say it's now or never, but if we're gonna get something, out of this trading day, this is probably the time right now when the market needs to step up and decide: is it move? Are you moving higher, lower? This choppiness too much for us. Worst case scenario, guys, we wait for a better scenario. It may take 20 minutes, maybe an hour, and tomorrow is going to be a different ballgame, 100%. It's no way this choppiness will continue. We have earnings, plenty of earnings, and momentum stocks, I hope. And for me, all I needed is a better timing in SQ, at least for 50-cent winner, which is important during lunch. Actually, any winner is important during lunch. The only good thing that we did is to stay above the VWAP and show strength. But other than that, nothing interesting. Not enough for good trades. Yeah, it's timing is part of the trade. I mean, I wish it wasn't today, but it was. I mean, it's the safest trade in a strong stock is to use the pullback on back to the VWAP. Then you have very little risk. Most likely, algos are going to buy it, and unless the market totally changes direction, and you have a statistically a better chance than a random number. And this was the combination also the VWAP and the half round number. Keep in mind that SQ is extended up 4%, 4.5%. There is probably also a big seller at 68. The risk on, if anybody's in this trade, adding over 68, risking 20 cents. That's what I see right now. I'm not sure this is a great first entry at 68. Highs of the day 68.40. You know what? Apple reversed nicely. It traded as low as 190.50 at one point, and now broke again. Now moved over 191. Again, it started relatively weak, but again, Apple buying Apple cheap is I don't want to say always a good idea, but a good idea overall. This is a stock where you don't actually need to buy into the power. You can buy it easily or cheap and enjoy others buying it with you. Let's hope that right now, now that we are at 2 p.m., some volumes will, come in. Maybe some other new opportunities will open up. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session onto the late session. I think not being here in the lunch session was a good thing, but that's one out of 5 this week. So we're going to write down this lunch session is not a successful one, but I don't think it's going to continue throughout this week, especially with the earnings in the background. Not earnings, super important stocks delivering earnings this week. And we have also the Wednesday FOMC meeting, so action is coming our way. Do you believe that WDC is down now 70 cents? I don't know how to what to make out of that move, really. Lucky for us it didn't trigger, but why did it need to crash, And it was relatively strong, way stronger than the market for that trade over 60. I have no open positions. Focus, guys, Tesla, Nvidia. I wanted to say Mara, but it totally lost its uptrend. So, lucky for us, we didn't trade it long. That was actually a good thing. Not to trade Mara long because once it hit the highs at 12 noon, look where it is right now.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, pretty good, although the lunch session was, wow, super choppy. Typical Monday. So guys, I'm taking a break. Scott is coming in immediately.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, traders. When we're looking at the overall market here, I'll get my charts up here. Michael will join us here in a little while. Back. Let's see. See if I can get this back up here. May have to log out once. Let's see. Yeah, I'll log out. I'll be right back, traders. Microsoft reports tomorrow, correct? I think so. I think it's Tuesday that they report. Okay, there's my desktop here. I want to do a quick thing here and just check the SPY to give you an idea. We were at the bottom, now we're at the top. The question now is, can we get over the, and I'll set an alarm here, can we get over the 488.60 area, which is high of day? If we can get a possible upside breakout. I'm biased to the long side here as we start the session. Apple's coming back up. Those of you that came into the Apple trade with me earlier, remember when we went into Apple 191, we just kind of skated around this VWAP line. We're inching up now. Target's 191.50 and then beyond here. So I'll take a look at the Microsoft trade here as well. Let's see, MSFT. I think they report tomorrow, Richard. Yeah, nice breakout here, inching towards that top. That's really a good sign here. There goes the breakout on the SPY. Does AMD participate? I don't know. I mean, it's been down for the day, maybe over the close from yesterday. I'm not, just because we broke out of the top, I'm not buying into this extended move. That's all. See what happens on this pullback, though. Yeah, AAL, not much happening there. I'm probably going to take this one off of here. I'll put Apple here, AAL here, clean up the desktop a little bit here. Get prepared for the last hour of the trading day. I mean, 189.50 maybe on Tesla. Apple's coming along nicely here. We're right at the spot where I want to take a profit here. I'm going to wait till that breakout towards 192. I mean, we're trending up. I just don't see a trade right now. Not much to talk about. Nope. Coin, perhaps. If it bounces here to run higher, then yeah. I mean, I'm biased to the upside here into the close today. Kieran, we'll see what happens here. Hmm. Apple looking good here, about 34 cents to go now on Apple. Yep, still in the Apple trade, waiting for that 192. I'm thinking coin. I'm going to push the coin button here, 133, if in fact coin gets going here this afternoon. Yeah, I mean, currently on the current markets, we are green across the board. Dow's up 61, S&P up 15, and the Nasdaq's got some legs. We're up about 96 points almost. Yeah, coin, as soon as I said it, came down about what, almost 50 cents or so, 40 cents. I mean, we just need some volume to get in there if we're going to take coin or any of these stocks long. I don't think so. I don't think we're going to see that much of a pullback now into the close. I think right now we're going to have a nice steady either sideways move to an up move to close out this day. Coming up on the 3 o'clock hour, which is the final hour of the final hour of the day. Tesla coin, that's what I'm looking at here into the close now. Here comes Apple. So coin Apple or Tesla here, unless AMD really gets into gear. I'm not sure what to look for into the close today. I just think we're going to go higher, though. Okay, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try small share size here. 189 Tesla long. Always add to the trade. 187.50 will be my stop loss.
Guys, anybody that took the Microsoft trade, the reminder stays at the entry, 107, 407.50. And that this stock is going to
Yep.
react if we move higher into the close.
Go Tesla, go. We'll see what happens here. 189 long. Apple looking good too.
What happened? Either some news or we spiked the biggest range bar all day now at 3 p.m. Wow. Yeah, and the volume. Obviously some news. Or the breakout to the highs of the year or all-time highs on the SPY. It's possible that this is 1 p.m. and at 1 p.m. from time to time again. I don't know if there were today was any kind of bond auction or anything like that. It's possible.
$190 target will go for the full point.
Yeah, great timing in Tesla. Guys, $1 easily locked now in MSFT at 409. Sorry, 408.50.
Come on, 190. Here we go. Might be getting close here. Yep. Jim, that's exactly right. And let's hope they continue here. Like I said, biased into the closes to the upside. And we'll see just how much we get here going. Okay, we're going to take it off right here, traders. I'm going to come out of the Tesla trade, and let me just dial this in right now because we're starting to move higher. I don't want to get greedy, but I don't want to leave a ton on the table. So I'm going to come out a half right here before the 190, coming out here 189.94, and I am out half of the trade here with a 189.20 stop loss on the other. We'll see if we take out the high of the day. I'm going to leave more on than usual. Instead of the 3/4, 1/4, I'm going to leave half and half here. We got the 190. Yep. Thank you, Jim. We'll go 190.50. I'll come out of a couple more hundred shares. Come on. Sitting here at 190 now. Yeah, nothing but high a day now. Let's go. Let's go. Remember, like I said before, it's not about the number of trades you make. It's just the number of positive green trades you make. We're on board here for this Tesla into the close now. That's fine. 189.20 will be my stop on the last half. Not going to take a loss on any of this. Okay, AMD blasting off now too. You're in the coin trade, 133 coming up. Let's see if we can get into this trade here for the end of the day. Nope, I'm sticking with it here. Tesla into the close. That away. Okay, 100 more shares off right here on Tesla. We're going to break high of day here, coming up to that 191, and I'm out. Another 100 shares, 100 to go now on Tesla on this breakout. Now we're rocking over 191. Nice. I am in the coin trade. Yes, Richard, sorry. It triggered at the 133. We're sitting here looking at it. The 131.50 will be my stop there. $28 minutes to go. I'm going to come out of all shares Tesla right now. All shares Tesla. I am out of Tesla and just have coin into the close. Coin target will be 134 if we can get this thing to go. Coin not doing anything now. Yeah, perfect time to take out all the shares of Tesla, that's for sure. Again, the way we're looking right now, with just about 20 minutes to go, we're green across the board now. Dow's accelerating to the upside, up 186, S&P up 32, and the NASDAQ up 157 right now.
Scott, today all you needed to do is start trading at 2 p.m. All the market did until 2 p.m. is prepare. And actually, why 2 p.m.? 3 p.m. So we did nothing until 2, moved higher until 3, broke all the resistance on the daily and intraday after 3 p.m. and yeah, that's game over. In the end, it was a good trading day. So all you needed to do is wait 5 hours, and that would have been nice. Guys, tomorrow we're getting back to the earnings schedule. Plenty of stocks will report. Some of them important stocks. Let me see if MSFT and was actually MSFT. Actually, we don't have tomorrow. Microsoft. Hold on a second. Yeah, we do have. After the bell, Microsoft, Google, and AMD. So, but those are going to be traded on Wednesday. But we do have before the bell UPS. Yeah, not a great mover. It can be a great mover at times. GM. There are plenty of stocks, not top tier stocks in the morning, and Microsoft, Google, and AMD after the bell. That's major for Wednesday morning.
Yep, still on coin, about 60 cents down now into the close on the coin trade. Okay, traders, looks like we're going to come out of this this coin trade here in a couple of minutes. I'll probably just take a flat trade on it. Michael, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the coin trade here, minus about 30 cents. I'll take the 70, 132.73. I'm out of the trade. All right, a good trading day today. Not spectacular, but tomorrow, a green day, nonetheless. 6 trades today. I will see everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a Tuesday session. We're going to get earnings, start of the FOMC meeting. Things will start to happen here in the next day or so with the volume in the market. It's going to be a green day on Wall Street. We'll be back again tomorrow. I want to thank everybody here in the room and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community. Thank you so much. And TikTok. If you're on YouTube, smash that like button on the way out. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Martin, Richard, the rest of Yanni, the rest of the trading team here. Good night. God bless you and Godspeed tonight. Take care. We'll see you all tomorrow morning on